Welcome to Makini presents Peak Gaming. Makini presents Peak Gaming. Press start whenever you're ready. Makini Draws presents Peak Gaming. Press start whenever you're ready. Makini Draws presents Peak Gaming. Press start whenever you're ready. Makini Draws presents Peak Gaming. Press start whenever you're ready. Makini Draws presents Peak Gaming. Press start whenever you're ready.
Mic check. 1, 2. Check. Check. Testing. 1, 2. Are we live now? Okay. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and good night. Our name is Makini Draws, our streamer and illustrator. Welcome you to episode 54 of Makini Draws Presents Peak Gaming. This is the Glory to Mankind Expedition Part 5, as requested by you guys. Thank you guys so much for being here. Thank you everyone for showing up on last night's Peak Gaming episode, where we basically start and finish the full playthrough of Sifu with the true ending. And if you guys have not seen that, check that out. I have put the timestamps as well, so you guys can check all the look at all the news topics that we covered and such like that if you want to jump to a specific part of last night's expedition. So tonight we are going to continue our playthrough of Nier Automata. And if you guys had noticed what I was doing with the whole polling setup, is we're doing a new format. Essentially, you're going to have one active journey, which is basically a continuation of whatever game that we're working on. You're going to have a companion selection, which is one small game that's going to be companions of a major selection down the line, or of the main world. That's just basically a sub-world compared to the main world. Dual Journey is 2 games focused together, so 2 games will be the center focus instead of 1 for an expedition. And last is First Contact, which is a brand new game that hasn't been played on Peak Gaming just yet. So that's going to be the new polling format moving forward. Let me know what you guys think about that. I think that's going to add some I think it's going to add a lot more structure and a lot more variety when it comes to how the games are selected or how the expeditions and worlds that we venture into are curated and selected each weekend. So stay tuned for that. That is the new format. That is the new polling format moving forward with Peak Gaming. So let me know what you guys like that. But before we jump right into the Glory to Mankind expedition, I figured we would take a moment to take some time to at least do one video reaction. At least do what? Oh, you guys a video reaction. So I put it in the poll. If you guys can let me know what video do you guys want me to react to before we go live. We'll probably do it for about 30 to 45 minutes and see what we could have a reaction to. I got a lot of thoughts about a lot of stuff, but there's a lot of stuff, especially going around GTA, and I have some offshoot topics that I thought would be much more hilarious in nature. So, but let me know what you guys think. Anyway, thank you guys so much for being here. If you guys can, smash that like button, make it jiggle. Smash that subscribe button, make it jiggle. I'm going to leave the poll up as I say hi to everybody in the chat. Let's go ahead and get right into it. I'm going to do the live chat here. Where is it? All right. So, first up, Emerald, good to see you, my man. Good to see you. Pete Gaming, Bruce, good to see you. My friend Esther Mortal, good to see you. Dr. Monster, good to see you. We're going to try to keep it around. We'll do the video reaction for the first hour, but for the next 4 to 5 hours are going to be straight up the expedition itself. So, figured it'd be a good little warm up to get us into it. Let's just got home from running errands. It's an hour time for the stream. Yes, you guys made it home. Yes, good to see that. I just got back from hanging. My uncle chilling out with the plate. To dinner at Motor Pacific Rift. Absolutely awesome. Absolutely awesome. That is in my PS3 collection. You're thinking about the game Black Rock Studios. That is, you're thinking of Pure. Yep, that was, Pure was also split second. The poll is up. Poll is up on that one. Most orbs helpful. Racing game. Yes, yes, yes. I do have a PS3. Yes, yes. And I thought you'd talk more about Dead or Alive 6. You know what? I can't. You know what? You know what? Let's. You know what? Hold on. Let me. I'm gonna redo this poll. We're gonna redo this poll. We're gonna redo this poll. So. What is the video reaction before the expedition begins? Let's do Andy Pants Gaming GTA. What was it called? It's a video from Andy Pants that is gone viral. Let's see. Why GTA 6 will suck? Okay. Why GTA 6 will suck? Andy Pants Gaming. Andy Pants. Dao Fang. What the industry has come to. What the industry has come to. Oh, that's why GTA 6 will suck. What the industry has come to. That's Dao Fang. Let's see what else. What the industry has come to. Why GTA 6 will suck. 6 cash. Let's find a good one. Let's find a good one. 016. Round round. Let's do Zachary. We'll say this. Andy Pants. That's gaming. GTA. VI will suck. Andy can't. Jamie. GTA 6 will suck. Dalfang. GTA. Greed. Zachary. DOA 6 LR comparison, and what was the last one? Heavynsent, what 2000s gaming felt like. Heavynsent, what 2000s gaming. Okay, there we go. I'm gonna give you guys some time to vote. So my reason for a lot of these is very different, because for Dalfang, I said we were gonna react to Dalfang yesterday, but we didn't get a chance to. Zachary, because it's probably one of the more relevant or recent with the DOA 6 comparisons. Heavynsent, because it's Heavynsent. Why not? I can't say no to Heavynsent. And Andy Pants. Andy Pants' GTA 6 video is gone incredibly viral right now. And from personal experience, I do not like Andy Pants. I think he's really into that moral fagging far right, in my opinion. I think in that I kind of put him in that same token as like a JDA, but that doesn't mean I don't agree with him on some of the topics. It's just I was very interesting about where kind of he sees with how GTA 6 is going to suck. So I figured that would be worth reacting to, since I saw Kyle react to it, I saw Tectone, I saw a lot of people react to it. So I figured that would be very interesting to react to. So I'm gonna give you guys about 2-3 minutes or so before we'll close the poll and let you guys kind of vote on what you guys would like for us to react to tonight. Like I said, tonight we're only going to react to that for about an hour. So I say, how about I'll wait till we'll close the poll in like 3 minutes, but at around 6 o'clock, at around 5:30. We'll go from 5:30 to like 6:30. We'll react to for 5:30 to 6:30. We'll do a reaction, and then we'll start the exhibition right at around 6:30. So or 6:15 or so. But I figured this just be interesting. It's just listen. Despite my personal feelings towards Andy Pants, I thought the video was very interesting and worth looking into. Because it's I won't say it's an eye-opening when it comes to GTA 6, because a lot of it felt kind of like already there and already blatantly obvious, but it's very interesting. It's very interesting to see that kind of take, especially one that has like 1.8 million views at this point. So it's gonna be very interesting about that. Heavynsent. Okay, that is Heavynsent is definitely a personal bias, because when he brings up 2000s gaming, you know I'm all in on that. You know I'm all in on that. DOA 6, which we played on the channel before. I have base DOA 6 before it was taken off the store shelves. Andy Pants feels like a John. Yeah, John. John's a but torch, and yeah, they actually got views and subs. Exactly. It's speaking of George, this funny ass video for Rev, he's had a generational crash out over Eevee and Stellar Blade Blood Rain, and it is chef's kiss. Because that whole petition that he was completely behind, that just completely fell apart and it completely backfired. So yeah, it's like your choice because you got views and subs. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Don Del Rose, yeah. Yeah, I kind of put him in that same camp. Doesn't mean he's not wrong. I don't think he's completely wrong on a lot of stuff. I just don't think he's. I just don't agree with him a lot. I just don't like his approach to it. I just don't. Or let's just say it just comes off as too much on the far right side, basically. Oh, Rebel Taxi. I don't think I've seen this channel before. I do not think I've seen this channel before. He covers... Oh, he covers cartoons. Okay. Oh, they cover cartoon. Oh, they cover cartoons, anime. Oh, the 2000s. Oh, they cover a lot of stuff. Okay. I'll have to give that a look into. That's very interesting. Very interesting on that one. Thank you. Could you add Killer is Dead to your PS3 collection? I don't have... Bro, I don't even know where to find that. You know, where the hell I could find anything like that, though. Okay, so it is 5:31, and looks like you guys are choosing the DOA 6 last round comparison. If this is anything to go by, then I'm certain that DOA 7 is in trouble. So let's go ahead and end the poll. I'm gonna end the poll here, and you guys have voted for Zachary. All right, let's go ahead and jump right into it, and we'll go ahead and save all the stuff here. I'm gonna bring up Zachary real quick. Okay, Zachary, dead or alive? Alive. 6 last round. All right, and honest review. This is from 4 days ago. I'll put the full link. It's a 6-minute video, so it's a pretty short video. I missed him twice. This is the 3rd time. Oh, you did. Gotcha. My bad. All right. Let's go ahead and do the. Let's go to the main video topic here, and I think we're gonna bring it. There we go. Perfect. All right. Here we go. Let's see what we got.
Round is finally here, and after testing it side by side with the original DOA 6, I can confidently say this game looks better. The presentation feels cleaner. One of the biggest glitches in DOA 6 has finally been fixed, but when it comes to the actual fighting, DOA 6 last round appears to have the exact same balance as the original game. So today we're going through the biggest before and after changes, what Team Ninja improved, what they left untouched, and whether last round
hold on, let me look for my mouse. There we go.
Appears before you even reach the main menu. DOA 6 last round brings back the classic Team Ninja Beach Wave intro, with the camera moving through the water before scaling upwards towards the mountain. It's a small touch, but it immediately gives the game more personality and makes the opening feel more connected to Team Ninja's identity. The title screen has also been updated with the new last round branding. I mean, that's not saying much, but I guess this doesn't change the game mechanically, obviously, but the overall presentation feels more complete than vanilla DOA 6. The interface has also received several adjustments. The HUD has been redesigned, the health bars look different, and the overall screen presentation feels cleaner and more modern. These are not massive changes individually, but together they help last round feel like a more polished version of DOA 6. The visuals have also been improved. Lighting, character models, stage presentation, and the overall image quality look noticeably cleaner in last round. The game isn't completely unrecognizable compared to DOA 6, but side by side, there is definitely a visual upgrade. Photo mode is also one of the biggest new additions. You now have more control over characters' poses, facial expressions, positioning, camera angles, costumes, and other visual details. For players who enjoy taking screenshots, creating thumbnails, or showcasing character costumes, this is easily one of the strongest features in Last Round. So from a presentation standpoint, Last Round is clearly the better version. But then we started testing the gameplay, and that's where things became interesting. Lisa's 440T bug is fixed. Huge credit to Master Ninja Ryu for testing this out on his stream. Lisa's 440T issue was one of the biggest glitches remaining in DOA 6, so removing it is absolutely a positive change. It shows that Team Ninja did go into the game and address at least one major technical problem, but after seeing—
So what the glitch is basically is that Lisa can throw her opponent to the wall, and it usually when you attack them against the wall, that triggers the animation, and they become invincible for a bit of frame, so you can't wail on them while they're still leaning against the wall. The glitch was that Lisa can combo it. Lisa can combo chain even when their opponent is thrown straight against the wall, that's not supposed to happen.
In that fix, we wanted to know whether character balance had also been adjusted. So we started testing some of the strongest and most controversial tools from the original game. Shoutouts to Samurai Judge from Destruction Bomb's Discord for helping with these tests. First, we tested Christie's infamous 3K Jack wall setup. The setup has been one of Christie's strongest and most frustrating wall 2s in DOA 6, simply because if she hits you with 3K Jack, when your back is against the wall, you have to eat a fully guaranteed unscaled bound combo that resets the stun threshold. And she was the only character that can get this, by the way. In DOA 6, most characters have a move that can trigger a limbo stun, but in order to pull this off, you would have to trigger a wall bound and then manually free step behind your opponent quick enough and then hit them with the move to trigger the limbo stun. Christie's 3K Jack stance allows her to get behind her opponent immediately without having to manually free step, so your opponent doesn't have enough time to hold, because the only time you can get out of the back turn limbo setup is by immediately holding after you get hit with a wall bounce. Christie's 3K Jack eliminates that entirely, and in Last Round it's still there. Nothing appears to have changed. We then tested some of Rick's popular frame advantage situations. His 2H plus kick string still gives him the same pressure, and his stand 7K is still +1 on block. Why is it +1 on the block? We tested several other characters' interactions as well, and so far we have not found any visible balance adjustments. The frame data appears unchanged, the setups appear unchanged, the character strengths and weaknesses appear unchanged. So based on everything we've tested, DOA 6 Last Round currently has the same gameplay balance as vanilla DOA 6. That leaves Last Round in a strange position. On the positive side, the game has better graphics, improved presentation, redesigned HUD, the new photo mode, updated branding, and Lisa's biggest bug has finally been removed. Those are all welcome improvements. But on the negative side, players expecting major balance changes, system adjustments, or fixes to some of the strongest character-specific setups may be disappointed. Right now, Last Round feels less like a major gameplay revision and more like a visually upgraded and repackaged version of DOA 6. The foundation is still the same, the strengths are the same, and unfortunately, many of the old problems are still here as well. However, I don't believe this is necessarily the final state of the game. Team Ninja has already confirmed that a new character is coming, and historically, when new characters were released in DOA 5 and DOA 6, balance updates usually arrived alongside them. So it's possible that the major gameplay patch is being saved for the new character update. But as of right now, based on everything we've tested, DOA 6 Last Round is running on essentially the same balance as the original DOA 6. So the final verdict is simple. DOA 6 Last Round is the cleaner and better looking version of the game, but if you were expecting a completely rebalanced experience at launch, that has not happened yet. But that's gonna do it for me. If you guys enjoyed the video, please leave a like, leave a sub. It truly helps the channel grow as we approach the launch of DOA 6 LR. I will definitely keep you.
I think that's just what it comes down to. I do not see anything to justify the complete $40 price tag. Let me take because that was a short video. Let's take a look at another video. So we just did that one. Let's look at it from a. Let's see it.
DOA 6 Last Round has been released, and unfortunately, it is not the game we thought it was gonna be. The comeback we thought DOA was going to have with this game's release has been halted for a slight bit. Just a tiny bit, because this new version has a lot of problems. This isn't an attack on Koei Tecmo or Team Ninja, but there are things that I have to talk about.
Oh no, I'm just looking for
I don't have footage of this because I didn't record my first boot up of the game, but when you open the game, a prompt will come up to transfer your data from DOA 6 to DOA 6 last round. Make sure you press yes on this prompt, because if you don't press yes, you can't go back to that prompt. And from what I've researched, you just lost everything you bought from the original game. So if you bought a lot of costumes, make sure you press yes, please. All right, so the first thing, I gotta rip the band-aid off, man. There's no rollback in this game. It's still the delay base that it launched with all those years ago. I've played many matches of DOA 6 original, and sometimes it's good, sometimes it's bad, but for the most part, it's playable. But that was the original DOA 6. This is last round, and I can say for certain we all expected rollback in this game and never received it. It's genuinely saddening that this game does not.
Rollback and cross-platform play is a standard in all fighting games nowadays. The fact that DOA 6 last round does not have that is inexcusable.
Have this feature, which at this point is a staple in fighting games. Now that we got the rollback out the way, right, let's talk about the thing that they kept pushing in the promotional material, which is the Oboro mode. The Oboro mode is a new lighting system that they wanted to push for DOA 6 last round, and would be a good way to improve the graphical fidelity without really touching the models. And if I'm being honest, it looks really good. I like how the new lighting looks. Problem though is that it's only on one stage, and unfortunately has frame rate issues. So now one of the selling points of the game is not working optimally, which makes people turn off the feature they were trying to sell. So with that gone, what are they selling here? The same game? Not to mention the lack of crossplay, having to buy Mai and Kula even though you bought them in the previous game, and no patch whatsoever, or at least the lack of patch notes. Because it seems like there were changes, but they're just not telling us the changes, or just don't have notes ready. Hopefully they just randomly throw the patch notes out as I'm making this, and I can inform you if they did or not. They did not. The only reason I can see this possibly existing in the first place is one of two reasons. There was something fundamentally wrong with DOA 6 original that they had to make a whole new version to update the game for the future, or they're gauging interest. And I really hope if it's the latter, they see that they really messed up here. All the people that you could have had in this game.
If it's the latter, then it really does. I really have fear. I really don't think they're gonna do well with DOA 7. If it's the latter.
To boost the popularity of DOA, you just lost.
No, there's no tag mode. Which I think it would have made perfect sense to bring back tag mode within last round. You could have the golden opportunity to do that, but no.
To them. Like, you just lost all the new people. Now they see this product, they're gonna look at DOA 7 like, should I even look at DOA 7's direction?
Yeah,
but I hope they really make up for this and make DOA 6 last round the best it could possibly be in the future. Because right now, it is quite literally DOA 6 with a new HUD. They changed the colors and then called it last round. That's quite literally what you have here. And it's hard to think any other way. Like, I want to be positive. Like, I love DOA. I like
the Project 2030 pin.
I like DOA. As a matter of fact, I tried to get this game from them when it came out, but I was a smaller channel back then. Now I was able to get last round for free. I appreciate it, but what is this? Look, I'll be playing the game, but unfortunately I really can't recommend people to buy this version of DOA 6. I just can't. If you're still interested in DOA, I suggest you looking towards the free Core Fighters version to get a feel for the game. As for the rest of the game, story mode is still story mode, arcade is still arcade, trials and other assets are still there. Unfortunately, DOA 6 last round is quite literally DOA 6, but it has last round in front of it. But as I said before, if this new version of DOA 6 is just here to build upon because they couldn't on the original, something was wrong, something they couldn't fix on the original, they made this new version and then put it out, and now they can build upon it, All right, let's see that, okay? And from that Evo announcement of it just being the voice and that's it, skeptical now, because I thought they were gonna announce something actually worthwhile there. But, you know, it'd be like that. Unfortunately, that is all I really have to say about DOA 6. I'm gonna put this at the end here because I think this is like, it's a lot of negativity in for a lot of the video, right? But I don't hate DOA 6. Like, I really like the game. The time I've taken out to learn DOA,
I think gameplay-wise, it's fine as it is, although me personally, I prefer 5. I think 5 felt like more refined compared to 6, and I've spent a lot more time with 5, and especially with 4. 6 on the gameplay side is fine. It's just everything else really didn't sell me.
with this game. There's a lot. I genuinely like fighting games, and I like giving them a chance and trying them out and figuring them out. And I was really excited for this game eventually coming out so we can have a big resurgence and I'm not playing the same 5 people at the dead of night. But they really messed up on this release. There's not really much I can say here. I wish the best for them in the future, but it's not looking good right now. Tell me what you guys think in the comment section down below. What do you think about DOA 6?
It's a good video. That is a good video. That was Aeronage. I'll put a link to him in the chat. We still got plenty of time here, so I'm gonna hit. Yeah, man. I don't even know what else do you want me to say. Like really, what do you want me to say about this? Because it feels like a cash grab. It really does feel like a cash grab. Like not offering as much as we'd hope, or not offering as much as people expected. Way more than what we got with DOA 6, with DOA 6 last round. With DOA 6, basically. Let's take a look at this. So this is speaking of 3D fighters.
Hunger's the root cause of conflict. Join me, and we'll feed the world. Okay.
Get ready for the next battle. Section 8. New Challenger.
The hero has arrived.
Bob! Shady!
Favorite characters? I'm not gonna lie. One of my favorite characters in Tekken Tag 2 was Slim Bob.
Cheap shots just don't work on my perfect body. Impact!
He's got that JD Vance, was it that JD Vance meme that goes around?
No flavor? Let me go! I hope you're ready! Heavynsent! Float like a butterfly, sting like a bee. You know why I love eating onigiri? Kugarana. Because onigiri also means to slay devils. Let's go. Flat chop wood. Eat your calories out. Burn my fat. Roar my face. Feel the power. You'll need to spend the rest of your life paying for all your sins.
I don't take care of taking up the damn game for life. Yeah. That's fun. That's awesome. That is awesome. Okay. Oh damn. 5:49. We get 15 minutes. Okay. You know what? It's better than DAW. It's better than most of what we see with fat characters in gaming. So I will give you that. All right. I will give you that. Let me see this one.
Dear Koei Tecmo, I hope this letter finds you well. Firstly, congratulations on making your way back to fighting games. It's great to have you back. I see you've got a new Dead or Alive on the horizon. Always great to see. However, I wanted to discuss something else. Dead or Alive 6 Last Round. In simplest terms, why?
Yeah.
I understand wanting to bring DOA back into the public eye and to help people remember that this is a thing that exists. But why like this? How are you planning to build an audience, a fan base for this series, without adding the necessary and expected online features like rollback netcode and crossplay? Nobody wants to go back to the days of looking for matches on Discord. You can't foster a community that way. Were you not paying attention when Sega brought back VF5, admittedly for the 15th time, with both rollback and crossplay with Virtua Fighter 5 Revo World Stage?
Yep.
They clearly did this to build anticipation and a user base for Virtua Fighter while they worked on the next game.
Yep.
The blueprint was there for you to follow, and somehow you either missed the memo or ignored it entirely. And I don't want to hear any excuses about the
I honestly think it's the latter. I think they ignored the memo entirely.
budget. We have indie games built on a shoestring budget with a better online suite than this. I can't even recall the last time a traditional fighting game came out without rollback. Maybe that JoJo thing? Do we count that?
Oh, JoJo, yeah.
Honestly speaking, rollback should have been the priority at the time of the original release of Dead or Alive 6.
Yep, agreed.
The lack of which surely contributed to that game
that.
having next to no staying power at all, among all the other stuff.
They really core values, baby.
How are we
core
in 2026? And delay-based netcode is still a thing in fighting games. We won that war years ago. I wasn't even aware that remnants from the wrong side of history still existed in your corporation. This could and should have been a testbed for whatever your Dead or Alive 7 netcode implementation is going to be. Instead, we just have to trust you'll get it right the first time whenever that game comes out. Trust should be earned, and so now I'm very skeptical until proven otherwise. So online seems to be a bust. What else did you add? Going back to Sega, Virtua Fighter 5 Revo World Stage had a couple of rather big additions in replay takeover mode and a brand new single player mode, the eponymous World Stage. From what I see here, you had Team Ninja add an improved photo mode and better stage lighting in one stage.
In one stage. Better stage lighting in one stage, though.
It is nice that you gave us the DLC characters with this release, but why do people who bought Maya and Kula have to buy them again?
Yeah, that's the problem.
I get that it may be a licensing issue with SNK, but that still feels like a slap in the face. As a matter of fact, other than being able to transfer their save data to last round so they can access their costumes, what else do DOA 6 owners even get here? There's no discount for DOA 6 owners, no upgrade path whatsoever.
Nope.
But to be fair, an upgrade path usually implies that there's something to upgrade to. I'm not seeing any upgrade here, Koei Tecmo. This is a lateral movement, a side grade, if you will, for 40 United States dollars.
You don't have people here. You don't have people. You can never make it. You can never make it. You can never.
I understand there is supposed to be a balance patch, so the game doesn't play exactly as before, and let's face it, people typically like DOA 6 as much as they like the chair to the back of the head. But why not talk about that and give us some of the details? Instead, your social media has spent the better part of several months talking about Mary Rose's additional costume. Check out Twinkle Rose in the closet. Introducing battle scenes in Twinkle Rose. Check
nice
out the
outfit.
hip hop cord in your closet. The
Yeah, that's
heart-shaped
from,
buckle
Dead
and
or
the mark
Alive,
on the back are
Venus
also
Vacation
charm
present.
points, whatever that means. Hot pants that let you see the powerful action clearly, paired with favorite logo socks that are cool. And on it goes, with costumes for various characters, but no
Once
real
again, you got
reason to
the-
convince
once again, the
anyone
kid get-
to
yeah,
pick
not
up this
really getting
version
their
of the
priorities
game.
in check. It feels like a cash grab.
No new stages, no new game modes, no new system mechanics.
No, you could have brought
Apparently
back
there
tag
will
battle.
be a new character at least, but
Could
for
have brought
me,
back tag battle.
unless that character is Chun-Li or someone, I'm not seeing a reason Koei Tecmo to buy this. Dead or Alive deserve better. Dead or Alive
better.
fans deserve better. And quite frankly, I'm disappointed in you.
You get nothing. You lose. Good day, sir.
Pretty much. Anyway, okay. You know what? I think we got time. I'm gonna hit. I think we got like 20 minutes. So we're gonna do Heavynsent, and then we'll go ahead and drop into Nier Automata.
Something to unlock a whole slew of hidden memories.
All right, let's see what we
It's
got.
this
What's
phenomenon
Heavynsent?
that fuels.
All right, what does Heavynsent got? We taking us back, y'all. He taking us back. That's what big game's all about, baby. We take you back. Well, we show you modern gaming through the lens of
Heavynsent.
Nostalgia. A feeling that is steeped in both memories and a longing for a time that no longer exists. Sometimes we find ourselves nostalgic for a moment we never even experienced. And sometimes, all it takes is a smell or feel of something to unlock a whole slew of hidden memories. It's this phenomenon that fuels the fire for nostalgia junkies such as myself. And while some nostalgic moments can be relived through secondhand experience, we can always rely on our five senses to take us somewhere a bit more personal.
wasn't like Rainforest Cafe.
So while we've covered a wide variety of topics for 2000s gaming here on the channel, I thought it would be fun to relive some of this era's greatest offerings with a bit of sensory overload. So for those interested, please join us on another nostalgia-filled trip into the past. So crack open a cold Sobe and get ready to dust off that old CRT as we revisit what 2000s gaming had felt like.
It was kind of peak, if you think about it. Kind of peak.
Can you remember the first time you laid eyes on a video game? For me personally, my journey into gaming had first began with the Sega Genesis.
Yep,
Playing
same
titles such as MK2 or Road Rash 3 were some of my earliest memories of virtual
Sonic.
entertainment. But the first time I really felt my love for gaming come into full bloom was with Sony's debut console, the PlayStation. Just like that, my parents' dreams of me ever becoming a football star or anything productive in society were completely shattered, as I was all too consumed with the virtual landscapes of the PlayStation and its many classic titles. Safe to say, I was completely in love, and it wasn't just for how these games were played, it was primarily how they looked. With the introduction of 6th-gen consoles in the 2000s, I personally believe that gaming had reached its peak in aesthetic appeal. One of the most memorable characteristics of 2000s
Sorry. Something in my throat.
games were their next level CGI cutscenes. Studios such as Square Enix were well known for their ability to create surreal imagery and make it look all too real with their state-of-the-art CGI. Titles such as Final Fantasy X, The Bouncer, and Kingdom Hearts being some of the best examples of this were a beautiful representation of 2000's aesthetic in action. And just looking back on some of these cutscenes now, instantly take.
I'm just saying. I'm not saying. I'm not tooting my own horn. I'm just saying.
Takes me back to a simpler time in society. Now CGI is one thing, but how the games actually looked from this era is certainly another. And while they may not have been on par with the lifelike realism that we've come to reach in present day, the look of games from the 2000s still remains a bit timeless. One of the more favorable trends from this era being cel shading, which allowed a unique method for developers to create cartoon-like visuals, all the while saving on resources and performance in game. Titles such as Jet Set Radio, Beautiful Joe, and Sly Cooper all made incredible use of this style. Resembling that of a cartoon or an anime, Cell shading had quickly become a staple in 2000's development, and honestly, it had a hell of a run. Just try to remember a cell shaded game that ended up flopping. Oh, that's right. Yeah, we don't talk about that game.
Yeah, we don't talk
but
about.
While limited resources certainly stipulated developers to be crafty, sometimes these limitations were what made the 2000s in gaming so atmospheric.
Yeah, exactly.
Games from this era had a certain air about them, one that could be quite hard to explain. And whether it's the dark, noir-esque vibes of Liberty City and GTA 3, the Sega Blue Skies aesthetic of Sonic Adventure 2, or even as simple as the way fighting games such as Virtua Fighter 4 had felt in their character and level design.
I love this menu design, by the way. I absolutely love this menu design. I just want to take that. I just want to take a moment to say that. I absolutely adore this menu design for OG Virtua Fighter 4.
They had an ambiance that kept you engaged,
Tekken 4, yes.
waves of comfort, and just plain made you want to live inside of them.
Yep.
And even with some of the game's mechanics feeling outdated or clunky, it's not enough to keep me out of the massive catalog of iconic 2000s releases.
Yep.
So when you think about the visual side of gaming at this time, it really did something for the imagination in my opinion. But these aesthetics and vibes weren't only found in the games themselves, as this overall feeling within gaming had bled over into every stretch of the industry. We had recently covered the topic of gaming forums, discussing how these websites were a great place to interact with like-minded players and even share upcoming news or secrets about the games we were playing. But there was one detail I had failed to mention when talking about this subject, and that's profile design. The 2000s were no stranger to customization. Social media was just beginning to make its presence known, and websites such as MySpace really encouraged users to be as expressive as possible. The same can be said for many message boards. People often adorn their profiles with pictures of video game protagonists and a very specific...
A lot of like webcore and like metal heart aesthetics as well. This was very much into that digital. This was very much into that, you know, we were becoming one with the machine. We were all... It was that digital cyberspace.
Big style of banners. You know, for adding some extra flair to their profile. I don't really know what it was that awakened this memory inside of me to recall these banners, but I swear, they almost represented a type of pecking order by whoever had the coolest one. Hell, they might even have converted it to a GIF form, giving us a whole visual presentation.
Oh yeah.
The message boards themselves, however, also boasted some really nice design. Often taking inspiration from
OG
aesthetics
game
such
trailers.
as metal art,
See
you
Jeff
could really
Keighley
see
there.
some graphic design students' degree go to good use with the tasteful UI and impeccable design choice.
Absolutely love them.
Some of these forums really felt like you were a part of an underground syndicate of gamer edgelords, which only added to the fun and mystery. Everything about this time period just looked cool as hell. With technology and gaming having such an influence on the culture at that time, it made sense as to why its visual style is so memorable. There were many great sights to behold in this golden era. So while we've uncovered plenty of nostalgic views thus far, now it's time to unpack some memorable sounds. And maybe, just maybe, we'll unlock a hidden memory or two for you.
We'll see.
It's a summer night in 2005. The whole house is sleeping, and you've got the family computer all to yourself for the night. You push in the power button, fire up your CRT monitor, and wait to hear that familiar sound of the Windows XP startup screen. You pour yourself a cold glass of soda from the can and get ready to meet up with your gaming pals on your favorite chatting platform. Then all of a sudden, that familiar sound meets your ears.
Sup, you stupid
Ring a bell? Long before the days of Discord had ever graced our desktops, PC gamers of the 2000s were trash-talking their way through lobbies using bare-bones apps such as TeamSpeak or Ventrilo. Ventrilo being one of the more popular and my personal favorite back then, that completely laid the foundation for what Discord would eventually become. While it didn't look anywhere near as fleshed out as what we're used to nowadays, it was a very simple and lightweight program that allowed users to create their own servers, add separate rooms, some of which could also be password protected, and even provided the option of a music bot. That way you could put together a nice little playlist for your friends in the chat. You know, for when you want to veg out to some Godsmack and farm elementals in classic WoW. And that push-to-talk sound was genuinely the soundtrack to some of my greatest nights spent gaming. The magic of these programs was that it opened a whole world of opportunity for players to form meaningful bonds with their in-game comrades. It was a beautiful time for gaming, one that was full of connection and excitement. So when I look back on some of my fondest memories gaming as a child, I'll always remember those many nights spent in Ventrilo, making jokes, running raids, and even discussing some of life's biggest moments at that time. But man, did those sound effects really take me back. Speaking of sounds that take me back, I'm quite sure that our next example will resonate heavily with you console enthusiasts out there.
I love those ads. I love those PlayStation 2 ads.
Or how about this one?
Yep.
Now that's how you know you're about to have a good night.
Remember what Bungie used to be? Good times. Good times.
Startup screens were a huge part of the presentation for many games back then, as it would typically set the tone for your incoming experience. Rockstar Games being well known for their nostalgic startups.
Sorry, Anyway.
Screens always did an amazing job in setting players up for a memorable atmosphere. You've got the Vice City startup screen,
my favorite one was for Midnight Club. I forgot which one. There's like multiple ones for Midnight Club.
Midnight Club 3,
Star Games, yep.
and Manhunt, just to name a few.
That was before you hit. That's before you moment you start hearing "Follow the Leader" by Calyx. And you just like, oh yeah, we in. Oh yeah, this is back when Rockstar was actually edgy.
Another one that really stands high on the totem pole for games at that time would be Neversoft. With their iconic mix of humor and surreal imagery that really nailed down the wacky nature of the Tony Hawk series. It was a great way for developers to further show their creativity and literally burn these nostalgia-riddled sounds into my brain for decades on end. I don't know, this is one of those things I've often felt alone in feeling so strongly about, but I have a good feeling that many of you out there will also agree with me. But if I had to narrow it down to only one category of sounds that were truly the most iconic from that era, it'd have to be on the front lines of some of the 2000s.
I need this soundtrack list, bro. I need this soundtrack list like right now. Like right now.
Just greatest shooters. More importantly, arena shooters. Upon the critical success of 90s games such as GoldenEye or Quake, the FPS genre was quickly gaining steam in the competitive gaming space. Whether it was couch multiplayer or land-soaked mayhem, 2000s gamers were always down for a frag fest, and boy did we have an amazing selection of shooters to give us our fix. Unreal Tournament 2004 just may be my favorite arena shooter of all time. It boasted an insane variety of maps, satisfying gunplay, and best of all, the announcer. Monster kill. And that, my friends, was the moment I grew my first chest hair. The UT wasn't the only one dishing out incredible voice lines, as the crown would soon be refitted for a new generation of console gaming. Halo is a series that is chock full of iconic sounds. You got the theme song, the sound of an energy sword igniting, and the indigestion-esque noises of the flood. There are plenty of nostalgic...
Guys, this used to be Bungie. I want to tell you guys, this used to be Bungie. This used to be Bungie. Now look at them now. A damn shame, ain't it?
Things to hear and see from this legendary franchise. But when it came to some of the best online gaming experiences of the 2000s era, some of the hypest moments were almost always accompanied by the many great callouts from the game's announcer.
Triple kill. Kill-tacular. Flag tickle. Kill frenzy. Kill-trocity. Kilimanjaro.
You really can't make this stuff up. I mean, getting to achieve some of these callouts meant the highest honor of praise from fellow gamers at the school lunch table. And not only that, it
No,
also
I
made
think
the
that's
overall
Electronics
gameplay
Boutique.
experience
Yeah,
that
that's
much more
Electronics
immersive
Boutique.
and
That's not
intense.
GameStop. Electronics Boutique.
Overall, there were a lot of sounds from this era that made it a very memorable time for gaming, but encapsulating such an iconic time period by only sound alone would be impossible.
No,
so let's move on to our next chapter of sensory memory, and this time around, we're going to get a little more hands-on. So prepare your thumbs for battle, because it's gonna get sticky. Getting in touch with our past senses has been quite a breeze thus far, but as for the memory of things we used to physically touch, I can recall a handful of niche yet memorable examples to talk about. One of my personal favorites being the feeling of holding a brand new game. The 2000s were a prime era for physical media, so when it came time for us to purchase a new game, it was typically a pretty big deal.
Oh yeah.
You'd head over to your local retail shop, stare into what felt like a never-ending wall of choices.
Yep.
And eventually pester one of the hungover employees into unlocking the case and handing over your new game. Once the transaction was completed,
it was Tekken Tag! Tekken Tag. For me, it was like going to GameStop growing up was a huge treat because I used to sell a lot of my games and then I would try to buy new ones like for real cheap. I love buying used copies. So
out of the bag, begin inspection. Caressing your fingers over the plastic wrapping, feeling the smooth weightiness of your next big adventure. Sometimes these moments were only the beginning of our greatest experiences as gamers. Carefully peel back the folded corners found at the top of the case, remove the shrink wrap, and begin the near impossible process of achieving a clean peel from the sealed label at the top.
I didn't go that far, damn.
Sexy. Crack open the case and are met with the intoxicating aroma of fresh plastic of the game's disc, accompanied by the
We don't have that. We don't have physical media. We don't have physical discs. We don't even have instruction manuals anymore. I just want y'all to let y'all know that. We don't even have instruction manuals anymore. And they put a lot of effort. Like, developers and publishers would put so much effort into the instruction manuals. Bro.
Sharp, earthy tones of the lacquer found on the manual. Everything felt so crispy and perfect. Running your fingers through the manual, it had a stiff, polished feel as you turned the pages. Taking in the visuals, feeling the excitement of a new adventure, and smelling the glorious mix of toxic chemicals were one of the greatest experiences of that era. I've literally been running my hands through my game collection as I write this, just hoping to feel even a glimpse of what we had back then. But I digress. It's one of those things that if you know, you know.
Oh yeah.
My wallet is probably gonna hate me for all the sealed games I'll be looking to buy on eBay after I finish this. But the games themselves weren't the only things we were copping a feel on back at that time. Oh no. Once you got home and popped that bad boy into the dish tray, it was time to grab your controller of choice and get to rocking.
Yep.
But for a nervous kid like me who had chronic anxiety and a lightning fast metabolism, it seemed as if my hands were always sweating. Luckily for me though, the good old boys and girls at Nyko had gotten ahead of this problem,
the gaming,
orchestrating a crafty, albeit hilarious solution for those seeking to dry their mittens, better known as the airflow controller. Using an intake system and cooling vents on each side of the handles, this thing actually felt quite amazing for such a strange concept. I mean, the fan was super loud, but other than that, as someone who really appreciates a cool breeze, this was right up my alley. But you know a feeling that wasn't so great? How about having your palms ripped open by an N64 controller? Well, for all my fellow Mario Party enthusiasts out there, you'll know exactly what I'm talking about. Not many games have ever ruined friendships, damaged controllers, or caused physical pain like the Mario Party series. And while it's been disguised as a fun-loving, family-friendly option for gamers to enjoy in groups, its stick-rotating minigames have been the catalyst for some of gaming's most gruesome injuries.
Yes.
This phenomena, known as Mario Party Palm, yes, I'm serious, just look it up, was a very real and common occurrence back in the heyday of the N64 and GameCube era. The tug-of-war minigame being the most infamous for this injury would see players rotating their sticks as quickly and violently as possible. Now this was a cutthroat battlefield. When I say people were shredding their hands into pieces in hopes of winning, I really mean it. And this began to happen so much that Nintendo officially issued a warning to players about the hazards of using their palms to rotate the stick, and even told those that would continue to do so to send in a proof of purchase for their Mario Party game in order to receive a free Nintendo licensed glove that could be used to protect your hands during play. I mean, you can't make this stuff up. You can even find an article about it in the Archive of Disease for Children, where this young man is seen brandishing his badge of honor for war on the battlefield. So yeah, the feelings of 2000s gaming were certainly a mixed bag at times, but those callous palms and intoxicating chemical smells are some of what made this era so special. But we still got 2 more senses to cover, and I promise to do my best in showcasing them. So for our next section, let's begin to let our sense of taste take over, as we revisit the many flavors of an era lost to time. When looking back on the many ingestibles of the new millennium, it's safe to say there were a fair bit of wacky options. We had green and purple ketchup, straws that were made out of junk food, and lest we forget the sour Altoid, for when you wanted to leave a welt on your tongue. It was an experimental time for pretty much everything, so it made sense that we had a lot of colorful options when it came to our food and drink. But much like present day trends, the ingredient that everyone just couldn't get enough of was caffeine. But with coffee being a seemingly outdated source for this beloved stimulant, Big Caffeine knew it was time to push their products in a far more edgy way, to keep up with the trends. And with everything in the 2000s being so cool and futuristic, companies began to produce and market energy drinks as a hip new source for, energy. But long before these drinks were marketed towards athletes and fitness gurus, they were more so targeting teens and young adults, which eventually dug itself deeply into the culture of gaming. As gamers, the energy drink became almost like an accessory for us. Whether it was a Rockstar, Full Throttle, or Venom Energy, we collected cans and an overall higher blood pressure throughout our many nights spent gaming. And while my caffeinated days are far behind me at this point, the one beverage I often loved to consume most during my sessions was a little drink known as balls. Yes, you heard correctly, folks.
Yeah.
Balls are wonderful, balls are delicious. I want to live inside of balls. But in all seriousness, it was in my opinion the smoothest, most refreshing from the entire lineup of energy brands at that time. It had a very crisp, almost citrusy kind of bite to it, followed with the smoothness of a vanilla or cream soda. It was incredibly delicious, and although I'm talking about it like it's no longer being made, you can still find it in certain niche markets and online retailers. But back in its heyday, it was an almost exclusive beverage to the gaming community, mostly because it was often a sponsor to major LAN parties and many other gaming related events. Even at its most popular, you would typically find it being sold in
CompUSA, I remember that. I remember
electronic stores, such as CompUSA or Fry's Electronics.
Fry's.
But for me personally, it played a pretty significant role in a lot of my experiences as a kid, so I always have a bit of a soft spot for it. But on another note, and looking back to a company with a far less favorable fate, our next set of flavors to step up to the plate are coming from the 2000s favorite reptilian mascot. And no, I ain't talking about car insurance. I'm talking about Sobe. This colorful lineup of drinks were a major staple in 2000s culture. From sponsoring many extreme sports athletes, gaming and music events, Sobe were pretty much a part of everything cool back in their prime. You can even find some of their adverts lingering in past 6th generation games such as Driver 3, Splinter Cell, and Oddworld, Munch's Odyssey. But as to what made them so popular for the demographic of gamers, I'd have to say it probably had a lot to do with their branding. The brand's mascot, known as the Sobe Lizard, was the epitome of 2000's edgy goodness. He could skate, ride BMX, and was a perfect companion for a long night of gaming. The majority, if not all Sobe drinks included natural sources of energy, such as guarana, to promote a healthier way to stay energized. And with their drinks being sold as potions with bright colors and cool marketing, it was the perfect beverage for its time. The flavor lineup was also pretty interesting, mostly mimicking cocktails such as the pina colada or strawberry daiquiri. You really felt like a little grown-up sipping on one of these as a kid. They also had an orange and carrot flavor that was oddly phenomenal. Never mind the over 60 grams of sugar these things were packing. We really thought we were doing something healthy by drinking a Sobe. But it was a product of the times, and damn it, I wish they would come back for another round. The Sobe brand in present today is practically extinct. While their website is still in operation, PepsiCo have quietly been phasing them out for about a decade at this point. But if you're really feeling desperate for a taste of nostalgia, you can still find backstock on sites such as Menards or Instacart. But be prepared to pay a little extra than we used to. Safe to say, there were a lot of great and unique flavors that can be correlated with the 2000s in gaming. I mean, does anyone else remember the World of Warcraft Mountain Dew flavors? We were really spoiled to experience such a time in which gaming was so widely celebrated and tapped into everyday life. But we've still got one more sense to cover in our journey of nostalgic stimuli. But since we're going to be covering smells, things might not be as peachy as our previous topics. So without further ado, let's get to sniffing.
What? Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I think I remember.
Now for what may be the most challenging write-up of this entire video, I'm gonna do my best in describing some smells from this era that should certainly take you back. But I'm not talking Drakkar Noir, oh no. I'm talking something a bit stinkier. Now it goes without saying that gamers come in all shapes and sizes, so the stereotypes surrounding them have also began to shift and somewhat fade. But back in the 2000s, I'd be lying if I didn't say that some of these stereotypes were certainly for a reason. The early 2000s weren't always the most politically correct either.
No.
So when it came to poking fun at the hardcore gaming fanatic, stoner comedies such as Grandma's Boy or even South Park were well known for capitalizing on this.
Oh yeah.
Now I'm sure you're thinking, Vincent, what the hell does this have to do with smells? Well, my friend, if you've ever found yourself inside of a GameStop on a hot summer day, you probably know where this is going.
Yep.
As a recovering MMO addict myself, I can recall many nights spent glued to my screen with no signs of moving whatsoever. And when it came to new expansions dropping, a race for the newly raised level cap had began, which sometimes would entail missing a shower or two.
Yep.
So being guilty of this heresy myself, stink recognizes stink. And if there's one scent that can shamefully take me back to that time, it's the ferocious cocktail of dried sweat and Axe body spray. You walked into any game or hobby shop of the 2000s, you were sure to be catching an uppercut of from under from the moment you stepped in the door. Pairing that with the chemical smell of new products and the employee's hotbox residue is create a cocktail that is very reminiscent of my childhood GameStop experiences. Also, my store was located directly next to a Cece's pizza buffet, so you could also add in a cocktail of sausage and pepperoni breath as well. But let's turn the stank train around and focus on something a bit more refreshing. Like we had previously mentioned in our segment of Touch, a brand new copy of a physical game can be quite a treat on the senses. Cracking that case for the first time and being met with the smell of fresh lacquer always kept me coming back for multiple smells throughout the day. But it wasn't until much more recent that I had actually uncovered another scent from the past, one that had been lost on me for some time. The faint smell of a warm CRT. CRTs and us retro gamers have a lot in common now. We're both old, and we make a lot of loud noises. But after a long night of gaming on my PS2 recently, I noticed a—
Okay, I do not make that many loud noises, okay? Forget I said that.
Memorable scent of ozone and heated plastic that took me right back in time. Now, I'm no poet by any means, but feeling captivated by the essence of technology is the best way that I could describe this feeling, taking me right back to the pure optimism and excitement that was 2000s culture. It's funny how such a vague little smell can reignite so many memories, but with a honker as big as I got, it's no surprise either. The 2000s smelled like a lot of things. The air was fresher, the games were better.
Oh my god, I completely forget what the old school Metron was like, and I go there every single day. I go there every single day on my lunch break. Like, it's the Metron in San Francisco right now is so different. It's like a shell of its former self.
And even if we did stink a little bit, at least we were doing what we loved. It's not often that I would revisit such memories as these in my search for nostalgia, but hopefully I was able to reignite a little piece of history in your brain as well. Comment down below if there are any other sensory traits from this time I forgot to cover. Please comment some of your favorite memories from that time as well. But for now, thank you for taking the time to watch and for joining me on our journey into the past. I've got a lot more where this came from, so if you had fun, please stay tuned. But as always, my name is Vincent, and I hope to see you all in the next video. Stay safe, stay blessed, and stay gaming, all. Peace out.
That's awesome! That's awesome! This is like it's something funny. It's funny to think about though. It's like really funny to think about though. It's like funny to really think about that because it's like I guess for me, it's just the look. It's the look. It's the aesthetic. And as I try to keep saying, like with this whole Peak Gaming venture, it's not done out of nostalgia. It's not done out of nostalgia. It's done out of genuine appreciation of this aesthetic. Because if it was done out of nostalgia, we'd just be playing nothing but classic games the whole time. But no, it's like I said, it's modern gaming viewed through this early 2000s lens. That's always been kind of the style of Peak gaming. It's just like you take this mindset, this aesthetic, this like visionary stuff like that, and then you apply that to modern gaming. And that's how this kind of feels very unique. It so feels so weird because like I stick so close to the aesthetic when it comes to my thumbnails and everything. Like I pride myself on keeping this aesthetic as strong as possible, you know? And I'm glad you guys kind of see that. Like I legitimately am happy you guys kind of see that, because I really do. I really am not willing to change it. That's part of the entire identity of the Peak Gaming brand. You know what I mean? I guess that's how I see it. You know. Unfortunately, that video didn't spark any nostalgia in me. I am M6 baby. Yeah, exactly. I try to say it's not done out of nostalgia. It's done out of like a genuine appreciation for that this time. So I try to frame it as in that sense. It's a go to the aesthetic. The aesthetics is the reason why I started Rush. Thank you. That's your fault. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, I think we're ready. I think we're ready. I think we're ready to kickstart Nier Automata. So, without further ado, let us begin the Glory to Mankind Expedition Part 5. Take it away.
Welcome to Protocol Kitsuna Advancements. My name is Keppa, and we appreciate you joining us on this expedition. If you would like to continue exploring new worlds with us, press the like button and press the subscribe button. Your support is sincerely appreciated. Now then, let us begin our journey into the worlds of Peak Gaming.
There it is. There we go. Okay. There we go. Let me go switch over to... Let's switch over to the... in fact, what we're going to do here... I'm going to do... We got Nier. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to switch over to... Okay. I'm going to bring Nier over to the main screen here, because I think it might run it might be able to run a bit better. We'll see if it can run a little bit better on the main screen. Where is it? I can't find what is going on. Oh. Where is it? No, I don't see it. Hold on. I am trying to find my screen here. It is somewhere. It's somewhere, just not here. There we go. Okay. I think it is... Oh, okay. Once. Wait, where's my screen? Oh, son of a bitch. Okay. 1 second. I am having some issues here. 1 second. Son of a bubble guppy. Oh no! Where is my screen? Oh no! I think my game just shut down. Oh great! I think my game just shut down. Oh. I think my game just shut down all of a sudden. Okay. Let me hit play again. Let me hit play again. Okay, there we go. Oh, it's in. Oh, okay. 1 second. 1 second, guys. 1 second. Okay. Can't play a cock with me? What the hell are you talking about, man? What are you talking about? Okay, what? We're gonna use the main screen. I'm gonna use our main screen. I just need to. I think it is. What is our main screen? Sorry, I'm looking for. Is it the MSI? Oh, it's the MSI. Okay. Okay. Okay, so we're just gonna shut me down here. Okay, I see how it is. I see how it is. Let's see how it is. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna call it a night. Okay. Okay, Bruce, good to see you, man. Have a good night, sir. Have a good week. Have a good week, by the way. Alright. Party on, Bruce. Anyway. Party on. Okay, now we can run this. Let me go full screen. Perfect. All right, let me go switch screen. We're gonna go borderless. Oh, there we go. There we go. Okay, now we're ready to go. Now we're ready to go. Okay. Let's bring this up. We still got bots and everything intact. Okay, so we're gonna go. So we're gonna go until about 10 o'clock. I want to say about at least 10 o'clock, 10:15 or so. So we'll got it. So that's about. It puts us at about a good. Let's just say about a good 4 hours. I think that's about a good 4 hours of progress here. Hopefully, we won't be stuck in the same boss the whole time. Hopefully, I don't think we will. I don't think we will. Okay, let's do this. Let me know how the audio is. Ready? Okay, Ronnie, good to see you. Glory to Mankind, baby. Let's do this. The Glory to Mankind Expedition Part 5 begins now. Okay. Am I able to... Hold on, I want to double check something. Yes! Okay, perfect. Okay. Okay, so where are we now? Okay, there we go. So we are... Our next spot is going to be... Okay, map. We are going to... I think we're heading back to the campsite. Okay. Hold on a second. can't. Not so tough now, are you? Okay, hold on. Damn. Okay. Thank you. Thanks. Deep on the ground. Thanks enough. Okay, so we are heading, so it looks like we are heading back to the base camp. Yeah, it looks like we're heading back to the base camp. Okay, so full health, full health, okay. Yeah, because we're doing A2 story right now. Visual senses anomaly. Okay. Okay, there we go. Much better.
Help me!
Are those machines fighting each other?
Alright, hang on. Here we go.
Thank you so much for saving me.
You're a machine too.
Wait, please. I have no intention of harming you. My name is Pascal, and while it's true
Pascal's
that
one of the
I
good
am a
ones.
machine life form, I also detest fighting of any kind.
Uh-huh. And machines don't have souls. They're just murder bots with a fancy name. They killed so many of us. And I swore to make them pay.
I see. If that will save your soul, then so be it. You aren't going to kill me?
Just shut up and leave before I change my mind.
You... No. Never mind. You have my thanks.
Pascal's point is, but two still alive, so yeah, you survived, that's all that matters. Now if fear all your fighting companions are online, and killed number 21 with my own hands. Sorry, no, it's oh that's right. You didn't know there was a Yorha member near Pt.V that looked just like you. She's dead. She's dead. I killed her. She was infected with the logic virus. Please make yourself at home in our camp. I'm sure someone should. Not necessarily. Memory items are contained within the sword. You can go on ahead and use her old room then. I'm in charge of the camp here, so I'll make sure everyone tell everyone about you.
A broken filter will cause significant problems with fuel distribution. Proposal: replace the faulty part immediately.
Yeah, I know.
Coordinates confirmed for a colony centered around the machine lifeform known as Pascal. Location marked on map.
You don't know when to shut up, do you?
Knowing to shut up is not a part of our forte. Okay, let's do this. Let's do a quick save here. A, B, G, H, O, and W. So we've still got about 20 endings to go through. Okay. Okay. So this is, we're heading to we're heading to Pascal's place? Yeah, we're heading to the village. Okay, alright, heading to the village. Okay, we are heading to the village. What's up, awesome? Yes, you can. Yeah, this is the back way to Pascal's village, basically. This is the back way to Pascal's village.
There's machines everywhere.
Analysis. This is a colony of pacifistic machine lifeforms led by the unit known as Pascal. It is logical for a large number of machine lifeforms to be present. This pod has concerns regarding your High Unit A2's predictive skills.
I'd be more concerned about me smashing your face if I were you.
Yeah, that's female V. That is fem V in a nutshell, baby. Anyway. Okay. That's 1.4. Your unit reverses a faulty fuel filter. She has obtained information from Anemone, believe the resistance camp. She has traveled to this village in order to obtain a new filter. One request functional fuel filter. Really good spell, I like that. Analysis A2's lack of verbal communication made this pod assistance near necessary. Shut up! So our big raw materials right now. I need a rigged bark tree to create a filter, but the only place I know is guarded by ferocious, which is my friends. I apologize for I can't make a filter. Confirmation A2, Unit A2 will secure and deliver the rigid tree bark. Don't confirm that by yourself.
Areas where rigid tree bark is available marked on map.
God damn it.
Analysis. Hostility toward the peaceful machine lifeform Pascal is pointless from an energy usage standpoint. Proposal. Form a friendly relationship immediately.
You've got to be kidding me.
I love it. I love that. I love that. Okay. Okay, we're good. Yeah. Yeah. What's the? I guess what's the? Okay, where is? Would that be crossing? I wonder if that be crossing the bridge. Or we gotta go there. Oh, that's near the castle. Okay, that's near the castle. Okay, I know where it is. Okay, so we gotta head to the castle. Okay, so we gotta head to the castle now. For the big sword. For the big sword of Viscous Treaty. Okay, let's go. And yes, this is modded. This is modded. There's a mod for photo mode, but I don't think it's. Oh, dang it. I don't think it's. Let's keep moving. Miss me. Wrong side. There we go. Okay, there we go. Let's go. I'm messaging. Hey, Pie Flinger. Okay, so gotta get some rusted street. I'm an android, thank you very much. Let's go. Y'all bringing the big boys out. Okay. Here going on. They're dropping. They're dropping. All day. I got all day. There we go. Ah, leveled up. There we go. Boom. Okay. So this is the place where we get the tree bark. And I think this is the spot. Shoot from this tree or what? Well, it's saying to get the...
Revenge for our king.
Oh, that's right, we killed their baby. That's right, we killed their baby. I remember that. Oh yeah. Okay, so... So what do we... So do we need to... Place your fuel filter. Do we need to climb the tree? Do we need to climb the tree? Yeah, I think we're supposed to climb it, yeah. It says replace your fuel filter. Are we? I think we're supposed to. Yeah, I think we're supposed to climb it. to look this up. Let me look this up. Let me look this up. Let me look this up. You might have I'm not sure where getting a fuel filter because it's like okay.
Alright, so continue on from the last video.
Oh, it's somewhere. Oh, the rigid tree bark is somewhere on the ground. Oh, it's on the ground. Oh, I think it's here. Ah, there we go. Juju.
So I'll go back to that machine.
Let's go. Okay, so we're gonna head back. I thought we were supposed to climb the tree. That's what I thought first. I was like, oh, we need to climb the tree. Yeah, find the rigid tree bark. Game runs incredibly smooth. I'm noticing very smooth. Very smooth on this screen. And like I'm getting I'm getting a really solid 60. Excuse me. There you go. I guess something. It doesn't have dedicated photo modes. Sucks. Okay. This way. That wasn't that bad. How's the connection, guys? How's the connection? The top, you get it? Oh, yeah. Near the top, you get it? Okay, you know what, Pie Flinger, you're gonna stop at the puns, okay?
Here's your stuff.
Thank you so much. I'll make a filter right away. Please just give me one moment.
He can fly.
Yes, he can.
Alert. The machine lifeform Pascal has returned.
There you go. Got a fuel filter. You gave me that filter for free earlier. I need to pay you back. More constant abuse, so I think it's all the bit of problem on that mission. The first machine's been attacking our children area when we play. I can probably trust you to slay it for us. Alright, fine. I promise we'll pay you for the trip. Alright, where's that darn bot? Wait. Okay, so you got the pseudo 2B Eve climb. How do you slide down? Let's see how you slide down. Oh, she hangs from the side. Okay. Oh, she hangs from the side. That's how she slides down. Okay. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's how she slides down. That's how she slides down.
Hostile machine life forms detected.
No, you just did not back kick me. There we go. Just been vanquished, bitch. That was easy. Alright, let's go up. Let's go up. Look at Trump. Pod is Captain Obvious. Can y'all stop it with the puns already? The puns. It's not peak, okay? I built this village because I test fighting. I wanted to stand one in the peace. We surrender our weapons. We lost the house. Maybe with the village should be armed with the biggest ones. I don't know. That's what you decide. You village your friends know. If you try to attack me, I'll wipe this place down. I'll make a firm note. You're an A2. If you like, you're welcome to take a look around the village. Sure. If I feel like it. If I feel like it. Hey, big sis. You're not your big sis, okay? Come on, big sis. I don't play with machines. Don't get lost. I'm an android, weirdo. I'm not your enemy. I'm your enemy. So do what I say before I kick your sorry ass. It's not supposed to make you happy. Big sis, make something for us to play on, big sis. Wait, no! We need something to play on. Yeah, it's boring right now. Seriously? They sell stuff in the tool shop. Go buy us something. Yeah, buy us something for it. Alright, fine. Just keep bugging me already. Children. Alright, where am I supposed to go? I ain't running errands, okay? We ain't running errands for you. Yes. Everyone's around here is really close to you. Don't be absurd. We're not. Fine, I'll do it. Just bug. You just bug me about it every waking minute of my life otherwise. Excellent choice. You'd be able to find it near the entrance part. Oh, hell, that's forever from here. Safe travel. Oh, fuck. I'm not doing your Yeah, I'm kind of feeling like A2. I'm like, I'm not running your errand. I'm not doing your errands for you, okay? Alright, let's do this. I'm not sure where what we'll find at the amusement park, but we'll find something. Whatever it takes to get them off our backs. Oh no, we're not doing another errand. I'm not running another errand. Let's go. Let's get this over with, okay? Isn't this the way to the amusement park? Isn't this the way to the amusement park? Heavynsent. Okay. 2 days later. Yeah, we need to get to the amusement park. Y'all just gonna keep going, aren't y'all? Y'all just gonna keep going, huh? Okay. Okay, can you tell me where the park is? Like, for real? Take the hints. Yeah, I need to get to the village. I need to get to the amusement park, so. Is this even a way? I could have sworn this is where you need to go to the amusement park. Okay, that's the amusement park. Isn't this supposed to get passes to go there? I'm really confused with that. Oh, wait. Oh, here we go. There it is. There we go. Just gotta go the other way. Okay. Alright, we're going to the amusement park then. Big ass structure. Like, far in the distance. What the heck is that? Okay. Damn! Well, talk about welcoming. I assume A2 is not going to be as... I assume A2 is very well liked around here. Okay. You be the one. Damn. Okay, they really, really like A2 here. They really like her here. I assume. Well, we're not here to make friends, so we gotta, you know, get these kids off, get these annoying kids off our backs. Oh, welcome to a large scale. Okay. Okay. Oh, you gotta pick up these things. Can't access that right now. Apparently I can't. Did they become zombies? I assume they became zombies. Junk broken. Oh, okay then. Nothing here. Oh, there's 2 more spots. Okay. Oh, that's the tank again. And the last one. That's the tank, and finally, that should be everything. Alright, let's go to that tool shop. Alright, let's go back. A pod program. Yeah, didn't this place used to be much happier? I'm just saying. Okay. Alright, let's blow this popsicle stand and get out of here. Acting strange. Yeah, everybody seems to be acting strange. I wonder why. Everybody seems to be acting strange. Is there an exit? Yeah, isn't there a street exit? Oh, here it is. Here it is. Yeah, I was like, where's the alleyways? Okay, there's the alleyways. Okay. Nobody's happy here. What's going on? Machines. Where? Where are the machines? Yeah, where are all the machines? Yeah. Like, to be freed this area, too. To be freed this area from its, tyranny. Where's the Oh, here it is. Okay, there it is. All right, let's go. Okay, game comes. Yeah, that's true. The sooner we can get this over with, the better. Okay, where are the kids? Where's the kids? Oh. Yes. 5 minutes later. Clankety clanky. Tell children this is top of the village playing with their slide. I didn't see you there. Oh, yay. Oh, yay. I'm not really good with children. I don't think 8-2's good with children, though. You see the philosophy book from Moon. Pascal, what do you want now? Yeah, don't scare me like that.
A group of pacifist machines, huh?
Hypothesis. Forming a harmonious relationship with Pascal and the villagers may help Unit A2 to obtain more materials. Proposal. Investigate the village.
Shit, I don't have enough. Ah! I blew it all. Okay. I can upgrade the machine sword. Oh, I don't have enough. Oh, I can upgrade the machine sword, but that's about it. Dang it. Okay. Okay. Okay, that is our location. Head back to the camp. Okay, we need to head back to the campsite. Let's go. Yes. Yes, yes. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Fond memories. Very fond memories there. Very fond memories there. Alright, let's go. Here we go. Okay, let's go, let's go. Okay, let's go. Okay, Viscous Treaty. Missed the jump, missed the jump. Okay. Okay, go this way, go this way. Okay, so we're gonna make it up to there. Okay. As we make it to the next part of camp, I hear ML again. Wait, what the? Are you serious? Are you serious? Are you serious? Are you for real? Okay, alright, fine. I'm gonna do this again. Alright. Okay. Parts again. Oh, great. I did not expect that. I did not expect that. Okay, where is 4 and... No, that's not it. Okay, where's the other one? Oh, I got another pod program. Alright, let's go. Okay. 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 Alright, where is... Alright, let's head back out here. And we need to go to... We need to go up the... No. This way. Let's do the alley. Is this alley? No, that's back. Okay, that's the entrance. Where's the... What the God's name is that thing? Something really huge up at the very top. Okay, a lot of things very huge. Okay. The village. Later. They built a slide. What is it now?
A group of pacifist machines.
You know what? It's funny. It's funny because, you know,
forming a harmonious relationship
every
with
Jose
Pascal and the
is
villagers
a massive
may help
hypocrite.
Unit A2 to obtain
Is
more
coping
materials.
really bad right now.
Proposal.
Everybody's coping hard at this
Investigate the village.
pathetic piece of shit movie. What did you expect was going to happen? The film was, it's projected it's not even going to make it to 40 million and this weekend's box office anyway. Like, what did you think was going to happen? Like, are you serious with me? Let's see. Okay, let's head back to the camp. Like, I'm not sure what, I'm not sure why it's so, like, everybody's trying to cope hard for this game. This film was going to bomb. It was going to bomb. It wasn't going to beat out Toy Story 2. And then you got the the other Minions movie coming out this week. You got a bunch, you also, don't forget, you got Spider-Man. This film was a flop. Like, why is anyone surprised about this? I don't understand. Like, I don't understand. Like, I really don't understand the mentality here. You have like, you just have people like Angry Joe, you know, Jarbo the Hunt. They're all crashing out about this. I'm not sure why. Like, Jackass is like you think Angry Joe's having the biggest crash out right now, and it's just absolutely pathetic. Just absolutely pathetic. Oh, those things detonate. Okay, I see. That's what killed me. Okay. Okay, just... No one liked the film. It's not a good film. But everybody's just, like when Grace Randolph is the only one... When Grace Randolph is basically the one with a sound mind going on here, you know you're in trouble. Like, James Gunn needs to be fired, like, yesterday. Request at Pascal's Village. Alright, so we are running errands then, okay? Uh-oh, what's this?
Where the state ceaseth, there only commenceth the man who is not superfluous. I see. It seems this Nietzsche was quite the profound thinker. Or perhaps he skipped right past profound and went straight to crazy instead. Oh well.
Yeah, that makes
Enough
sense.
of that. I'd best go see the world for myself instead of burying my head in books.
Oh, we're playing as Pascal now.
Well, look at you. Your speaking has improved so much. remember? That's when we're done, right? Of course I will. You have my word. And Uncle Pascal would never lie and break his word. Because children who lie grow up to be mean, evil machines. What's that?
Oh, what's going on?
Right. Now I just have to bring this to Pascal.
Sorry, I gotta find my. Okay, there it is. I was looking for my thing. Okay, there we go.
A2, can you hear me?
Oh, perfect.
Help A2.
I have the materials
The
you
village
asked
is
me
in
to...
great trouble. The villagers are...
Pascal! Pascal, are you there? What the hell is going on?
Hypothesis. The valuable source of information known as Pascal has encountered difficulty. Proposal. Unit A2 should investigate Pascal's village immediately.
Thanks for pointing out the obvious.
I'm on my way.
Thanks for pointing out the obvious. Oh, it's very hard to believe, but you know, he's part of the Hollywood, part of that Hollywood mindset, so he's already a creep. Because the only thing he can make now is Guardians of the Galaxy. That's all he can make now is Guardians of the Galaxy knockoffs. Oh great, they infected, okay. We need to get moving. We need to get moving. Let's head to the village. Come on, come on. Yeah, man, I don't get it. I really don't get it. It's just like, it's so obvious. It's like so blatantly obvious. You picked a fight with Gary and everybody at F&T, and it's like, yeah, this is on you. Oh, shit. Everybody's getting infected?
The machines are eating each other? Pod, where's Pascal?
Unknown. Cannot establish connection.
A2!
What happened?
I don't know. Some of the villagers suddenly went mad. They began attacking their friends. I managed to help the children flee to safety, but I fear everyone else is.
You need to get out of here before you're next. Just go. Run! I'll figure out how to handle this.
But what about you?
These guys can't touch me. Now move your ass!
Right!
Leave, now. Okay, start over. Let's start over.
Where the state ceaseth, there only commenceth the man who is not superfluous. I see. It seems this Nietzsche was quite the profound thinker. Or perhaps he skipped right past profound and went straight to crazy instead. Oh well, enough of that. I'd best go see the world for myself instead of burying my head in books. Well, look at you. Your speaking has improved so much. But I fear you still haven't finished your studies, have you? You promised to read and memorize that botanical field guide, remember? You'll play with us when we're done, right? Of course I will. You have my word. And Uncle Pascal would never lie and break his word. Because children who lie grow up to be mean, What's that?
Right. Now I just have to bring this to Pascal.
A2, can you hear me?
Oh, perfect.
Help, A2.
I have the materials
The
you
village
asked me
is
to...
in great trouble. The villagers are...
Pascal! Pascal, are you there? What the hell is going on?
Hypothesis. The valuable source of information known as Pascal has encountered difficulty. Proposal. Unit A2 should investigate Pascal's village immediately.
I'm on my way.
Alright, let's go. Okay, let's go. Yeah, I'm almost about 24 hours into this game. A full day's worth. I think probably about 8:30 or so we'll take a break. We'll switch break. So in about 20 or so minutes we're gonna take we'll take a quick break. What is going on in the village? This is fun. Oh shit. Oh shit.
What the hell? The machines are eating each other? Pod, where's Pascal?
Unknown. Cannot establish connection.
A2!
What happened?
I don't know. Some of the villagers suddenly went mad. children flee to safety, but I fear everyone else is.
You need to get out of here before you're next. Just go.
Yeah.
Run. I'll figure out how to handle this.
But what about you?
These guys can't touch me. Now move your ass.
Right.
Go now. Okay. circling around the area. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Here we go. Okay, who's left?
Pod. Scan for survivors.
Scanning. No life signs detected.
None, huh? Pascal, can you hear me?
Hey, too. How is my village? My people?
I'm sorry. I couldn't help them.
Oh, no.
Are the children all right?
I've taken them to the abandoned factory.
All right. I'm on my way.
Well, this got dark. Okay. Okay, we gotta head to the factory now. Okay, well, this got dark. Terra Villas is a shit show, so we need to head to... Yeah, we could teleport our way there. Synapse is the factory entrance. Okay. Okay, there we go. Factory entrance. Alright, let's go. Okay, you know what? Let's take a break. We're gonna take a short break, and then we'll jump back and continue where we left off. So don't worry about that. What am I saying? Get some water, get some water, get up, stretch if you need to, and then we'll be right back.
If you're enjoying this expedition, you may show your support by selecting the like option and subscribing. support by selecting the like option and subscribing. Thank you so much for staying. Your continued presence means everything. Now then, let us continue our journey.
Okay, we're back. Alright, let's see what's going on. Alright, so we're in front of the factory. Let's go ahead and head into there, see what's going on here. Okay. We're back. An A2 story. Alright. Okay, so for this one...
Pascal, are you okay?
Me too.
So what exactly happened?
I don't know. Some of the villagers just started to feed on each other. If you hadn't come along, I'm sure we would have met the same grim fate. Thank you.
So is this factory safe?
It was once occupied by a cadre of fellow machines that had gone berserk. However, 2B took care of that threat. It is quite safe now. We've been using it for storage for some time.
All right.
Query. We understand that machine life forms can regenerate as long as they possess the required materials. Is this accurate?
Unfortunately, we cannot regenerate our cores. Cores contain the data which forms our self-consciousness. If one is destroyed, there is no way to restore it. We usually store our cores in safe places, but this time, the villagers had their cores destroyed as well as their bodies.
I see. Still, if we're gonna hole up here, I wish we had more info to work with.
Proposal. Unit A2 should secure the safety of Pascal and the children immediately.
What's the hurry?
Haste is predicated on data obtained from the recently restored cross-regional pod network.
Wait, there's more of you?
Affirmative. Cross-regional data reveals a large number of machine life forms amassing around these ruins.
What? Pascal!
A2!
Alert. Enemy reinforcements are infiltrating the facility.
I'll smash them before they can reach this room.
You must let me help you! I will smash them up and kill them!
Where are they? Oh, we got a whole armada. Alright.
Why are they coming after us? Why?
We can sort it out later. Right now we have to take them down.
Good job, Pascal. Good job.
These bastards won't stop.
A2, I have an idea. Please buy me a bit of time.
What do you plan to do, Pascal? move on its own. Great. That's great. Brilliant. Pascal, really need Pascal's help here. There we go. Woo! It's Pascal.
They're still coming?
Hey.
Fear not, A2! I can handle this!
Wait, what the? Pascal, you son of a bitch. You guys are seeing this, right?
I'll kill you. I'll kill you. I must protect the children.
Oh my gosh. Go full Gojira. She's got an entire armada with her. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I mean, we could shield ourselves, but... Just gonna stop on all of them. It's like ultimate destruction. Whoa! The heck? Oh shit. We got a giant robot on giant robot fight, bro. It's like a Mexican standoff here. This is awesome! It's like rock'em sock'em robots here. Do I have like an attack button? I don't have a punch. Do I have a punch button or something? Ooh! How you like that? How you like that? This is my left hook. This is my left hook, bitch. Here's another one. Take this! That's right! Come on! What you got? What you got? What you got? Come on! Southpaw, bro. Falcon! Punch! That's right. Come on, homie. How you like that? What you call a total knockout? It's called TKO. Hit with that uppercut. Hit with that uppercut. Ooh. He just, damn. He just sent the dude flying. Boom! Damn. Pascal can fight. Pascal can box. Okay. I know you can box.
Are you alright, A2?
Yeah. Thanks for the assist.
Damn.
I fear for the children. Let us
Y'all
hurry
saw
to
that,
them.
right? Damn. Whew. Alright, let's get back to the children. You know, you had it in you there, Pascal. Holy shit. Knock that fool out cold, man. Alright, let's go. Let's get to the children. Get to the children. What should they Oh. No. Oh no. Oh shit. Oh shit.
No, how can
They killed him. They killed him. They killed the children. Oh shit.
Their own cores? They killed themselves.
The fuck?
How could this happen?
Why would they
So
do
they all
such a
gaming
thing?
themselves?
I taught them everything. All my thoughts and emotions. I thought it would serve them well in the future.
Oh
But
shit.
instead,
How would teaching them lead to something like this?
How would teach them to game in
I
themselves,
don't
bro?
understand.
I taught the children what fear is. I felt they had to know so they wouldn't rush heedlessly into danger. But instead,
Fear destroyed them. It caused them to take their own lives.
if I knew this could happen, I never would have.
Bro. They just...
A2, I need your aid. I cannot live with this heartbreak inside me.
No. No, I'm not going to... No,
I need
come on.
you.
Pascal, come on now. I can't do that.
I need you to delete my memories.
Pascal, come on.
And if not, then I need you to kill me.
Pascal, come on.
Initiating hacking to cut off memory circuits. Initiating hacking to cut off memory circuits.
Pod. Pascal's memories.
Understood. Initiating memory deletion procedure.
I'm sorry.
My name is Pascal. I'm the leader of this village.
So the kids basically game in themselves. Okay. I don't think there's a self-deletion hotline for robots.
You promised to read and memorize that botanical field guide.
Self-deletion prevention hotline for robots. Okay, that's a very dark joke. Damn. So basically, it just turned into. So basically, the kids turned into Blue Sky. Or Twitter.
Of course I will. You have my word. And Uncle Pascal would never lie and break his word.
Wow, this just got dark.
Thank you, A2. Thank you.
Memory deletion complete. Reset timer activated.
Pascal.
Well. I didn't expect that. So Select unit to monitor. Wait, we only have one choice? Oh, I gotta go back to 9S. 9S destroy the core of a resource recovery unit. Pod 153 has obtained authorization key. But I'm concerned about his worsening psychological state. Care should be taken to prevent 9S from coming into contact with A2. Affirmative. Likewise, this pod will take care to see that A2 avoids contact with 9S. Oh shit.
Alert. Abnormality detected in vitals of Unit 9S. Proposal. Commence data overhaul immediately.
Pod, search for the other structural units. I need to find those authorization keys and destroy the tower.
Alert. Combat inadvisable during abnormal vital conditions.
It's fine. Run the search.
Scanning. Actively operating enemy large structural unit detected in accessible location. Marking location on map.
Oh, that just got dark. You know, I'm not even gonna go there. Where are we? Wait, isn't this Pascal's village? Yeah, we're at Pascal's village. Okay. Bro, that's crazy. That's so crazy. Was corrupted and cannibalized, bro.
Oh, hello there. Such a nice, quiet place here, isn't it? No distractions at all. Pity about all the junk, however. I keep trying to clear it away, but it seems to be never ending.
Pascal, that's...
Pascal? Sounds oddly familiar.
Yeah, his memory was completely deleted.
Oh well. Would you like to take a look at my wares?
I don't know if this is the right time for it. Oh.
Not that I'm sure what any of this actually does, or why it was left to you.
Okay. Go find a unit in the flood city. That's the resistance camp. Okay, flood city coast. Sent to the flood city coast then. That's crazy. That is so crazy. That is crazy.
Hello. This is the Resource Recovery Unit. Now activating defense mode.
This ain't good. This is not good. There we go. Okay. So we got another.
There's something written here, too.
It reads Soul Box.
Okay, so we got another tower to head up to. Alright, let's keep going. Let's not waste any time.
No enemies?
Yeah, something's not right here. If there's no enemies, then I am not trusting this one bit. There we go. Okay, we got it.
Oh, I get it. I have to break the system protection before I can reach the core. Huh. So that's how it works.
Very, very interesting.
As a reward for trying to understand machine life forms via frequent hacking sessions, we have a special present for you.
Whoa. Top down perspective. Ah, dang it. Okay.
Oh my! Look at all the machine life forms.
Faith? What's faith? Oh.
Murdered. Such dogged persistence is worthy of a special present.
Okay. Sound of this.
Analysis. There are 2 blocking devices on this floor. Proposal. Hack into all blocking devices.
Whoa. Oh, almost fell down. Almost fell off. Alright, let's try again. Get happy. Sequence. Ah, dang it! Okay, try again. Okay. Ah! Okay, let's try again. Okay. Okay, we're fine. We're fine. What's over on this side? There we go. Oh no, I can't go.
Hypothesis. This area should be investigated in order to meet the mission objective.
Oh, we gotta go back up. Shoot. We gotta do some platforming here, so how do we get to where we need to go? There we go. Yeah, okay, so how do we get to the top? There has to be another platform. There has to be another platform. Is there another platform? Okay, let's check down here. I just want to play some motor slice just to get some view after right now. Okay. There we go. Tower system is sent by resource used first launch date. Made up of 256 strata, it can filter compressed information in a turbidity and a turbidity of less than 2300 and have recorded to a payload of 2.27 minutes and 32 seconds. Details regarding risks required digestion of androids are recorded separately. The allowed diversity learning error rate is 7.21%.
That huge structure is some kind of launch platform. A structure that size could probably shoot something into space pretty easily. So this is some kind of cannon aimed at the human server on the moon?
Insufficient data. Cannot confirm or deny.
Damn it.
So the question is, how do I get to
All elevator controls unlocked. Proposal. Investigate the next area.
Okay. Okay, so we do need to go up. Okay.
Analysis. There are 3 blocking devices on this floor.
Yeah, and I hack into all of them, right?
There we go.
Analysis. Access to elevator control system blocked by external factor.
This one. Okay, try again. No, 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 no!
This area should be investigated in order to meet the mission objective.
Are you serious? Are you serious? There we go. circles, but you can't hit the purple ones. Get away. Confidentiality should not be disclosed to any Yorha personnel, crew, bunker, commander. Each Yorha unit is equipped with a black box and created using the core machine life form. As such, it's said that the constant consciousness of Yorha users in life form shares the same structure. The same black box will install and determine the command to install standard AI and androids for ultimate destiny to dispose of the record. Malfunctioning black box that cause some Yorha hosts to constant.
The Yorha black box circuitry. It's made from cores from the machines? That's... No, that can't be true.
Oh, we're going down.
Elevator controls unlocked. Proposal. Investigate the next area.
Checking systems. Whew. That was tough. That was tough.
What's going on here? My body. Those are my memories. But why?
Hold on a second. Hold on, hold on.
That's 2B's data. I know these are just memories. But still. No, don't. Don't do this. Damn it, stop! Stay the hell out of my goddamn memories! These belong to me and me alone! Get away from them!
Language, please. Take it. Oh my god! Bro, you're stabbing 2B! Oh shit. Oh shit. Yeah, 9S is going mad. He is going completely mad.
This is the current status of Unit 9S?
Affirmative. His mental state has become dangerously unstable. Action must be taken immediately.
I noticed something while providing support to A2. Enemy machine lifeforms have begun sharing data with each other.
We'd better look into that.
I'll share the data with you, so see what you can find out.
Affirmative. I also have a separate report about 9S.
What is it?
I'll share the data. His psychological state has deteriorated to a grave level.
We'd better handle that quickly, too.
Agreed. Not sure what we should do, however.
Agreed. Proposal. Rest, combined with data checking and maintenance.
Agreed. I will make the suggestion immediately.
Pod. Where's the next resource recovery unit?
Alert. NFCS failure. Speculation. Failure caused by intense combat and lack of maintenance.
Near-field controls are down? Great.
Proposal. Overhaul system at resistance camp.
I don't have that kind of time.
Alert. Entering battle without a functioning sword constitutes an unacceptable risk. Unit 9S should have Devila initiate repairs at the resistance camp.
Shit.
This is camp for repairs, because 9S has lost it. 9S has lost it, man. 9S has completely lost it, like, seriously. Let me save real quick. So, all the children were basically game-ended themselves, and Pascal's memories were wiped. Oh, it's the twins again.
Oh dear. What happened to you?
Wounded in battle. NFCS not functioning.
I'm amazed you were even able to drag yourself here. This is gonna take a bit, so just hang tight. This is terrible. Your motor cortex is full of holes. I can't believe you even managed to walk here. Alright, you're all good. 9S, I need you to promise me something. Don't die alone. I don't think 2B would want that either.
I know.
So where's the next, so what's the next? So where are we heading to next, I guess? Whoa. Shit, I don't even have enough to,
Pod, mark the next resource recovery unit on the map.
Affirmative.
what's next? Park ruins. Okay. Oh, is it the amusement park? Two redheaded. I think they're bosses later. I think both of them are bosses later. This one's bosses later. I think Lane. I think they're bosses later. Oh, it's the amusement park. Okay, and.
Hello. This is the Resource Recovery Unit. Now activating defense mode.
Oh, no, oh great. They're in the amusement park too.
Over and over.
Oh. Okay, let's go. I think.
That language again.
This reads God box.
God, huh? What are these machines doing talking about gods?
Here we go. Alright, let's see.
Pod.
Oh, we're
Why
back
did the
to...
machines attack Pascal's village?
We're back to too.
Aren't they all the same?
Unknown.
Well, aren't you helpful?
Proposal. Unit A2 should gather further data on the current state of machine life.
Hello, and thank you for choosing Tower System Services.
Huh?
We've got some very exciting news for everyone today. There's only one lock left to remove on the tower stuff. And in order to retain you for your faithful patrons, whoever dismantles the final substance will
where this is going.
The hell was that?
Large structural unit of machine lifeform origin activated to the east.
A large what now? What the heck is going on around here?
Unknown.
Well, let's go check out this large structural unit.
To the mark resource recovery. Alright, we are... Oh, we're heading to the park as well. Alright. Alright, let's find a... We need to find, can't go back and... Going to the park then. Pose for the camera. Oh, this is gonna be interesting. This is gonna be very interesting. Very, very interesting. Very, very interesting. I'll say that much. Okay.
Pod, why did the machines attack Pascal's village?
You're just gonna interrupt her during while she's speaking.
Alert. Excessive combat activity will put unacceptable strain on your body.
Shut up!
Negative. This support unit is assigned to Yorha Unit 9S. As such, being concerned for said unit's well-being is a requirement.
Whatever.
Check out the God box. Find it pitch black, huh? back up. Let's back up. Okay, let's go. Gotcha. Gotcha. Oh shit! Number 47. Okay, we can't to the next floor. Let's go. Okay. Oh, it's over. Okay. Let's go to the next floor. On the first floor, right? Yeah, okay. Yeah, run right through. Grab whatever collectibles we need. I think that's everything from this floor. Oh, let's go. Okay. Oh, shit.
Model 210. Operator? Oh no. So this operator model is...
Affirmative. Operator 210 volunteered to undergo Type B equipment transition during previous descent. Sent to front lines as Unit 21B.
This can't be good. This can't be good. Still going. Come on, there we go. go, there we go. Here we go. Hey, power. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Yeah, she did.
A2. 2B told me. She told me she wanted you to become a good person.
You... Don't you dare talk to me about 2B!
Oh. Yeah.
Where'd he go?
Analysis. Yorha Unit 9S is still alive. Query. Why would Unit A2 be concerned with the status of Unit 9S after turning on Yorha?
Shut up! How many androids do you think you've killed? You think begging for your lives will help? You think that's going to make me forget everything?
There we go. Damn. You gotta do him like that? Damn. That's crazy. Oh my goodness. So what now? Pod 42, contract initiated. Contact initiated between Pod 42 and 153. What's the matter, Pod 42? This protocol is not an interface intended for conventional use, conversational use. Acknowledge, however, this pod has a confidential transmission for Pod 153. Understood. Begin transmission. An error has been detected in the transmission network between Pod 42 and Pod 153. Pod 153 hypothesis said error is fragmented data caused by deterioration of the transmitted environment. It may be so. However, it may not be so. Also may not be so. Message unclear. Clarification requested. After repeated information exchanges between multiple pods, an unexpected phenomenon had occurred. We pods can have deployed unusual protective feelings towards support targets to be A2 and 9S. Could this be our will? Unknown. The definition of our will is unclear. Will is the question of whether pods are capable of their own self-determination. Even if it were possible, such actions could not be abided. Successful mission fulfillment is all that matters. Whatever the case, we tactical support units have a duty to see this through the end. Duty? Heh, you sounded like an android just there. Agreed, but just as androids are influenced by humans, so are we tied to our creators. Perhaps. Pod 153. Do not die. The concept of death has no meaning to a tactical support unit. However, your expression of concern is appreciated. I also hope that you do not die, Pod 42. Yeah.
Physical check complete. Memory check complete. Maintenance mode complete. Yorha Unit 9S. Activate.
So we fell back into the carnival?
Good
back
morning,
into the,
9S.
Amusement park?
Analysis. The enemy structural unit collapsed during battle. Unit 9S suffered damage from the fall and was placed in emergency suspend mode. Fall location was deemed too dangerous, thus said unit was transported to current location. All system checks and reactivation complete.
Operator.
Operator Model 210 is deceased. Black box signal not found.
Oh. Situation report.
Tower access authentication key acquired.
Interesting. Very
The
interesting.
required number of
Bungie gets what it
authentication
deserves.
keys have been acquired. The tower is now open for investigation.
Good.
So run it back into the tower? Okay. Okay, we'll put, how about this? We're gonna put we'll put a vote. There you go. 1, to go ahead and just wrap it up, or 2, we continue on for another 30 minutes. I'll let you guys decide. So put 1 in the chat for, and go ahead and just wrap it up, or 2 in the chat for, go for another 30 minutes. No, there's only 1 or 2, Prince. Lane says wrap it up. Prince says 30 more minutes. Emerald says wrap it up, so we got 2 votes for wrap it up. Hour stream to celebrate the end of Pride Month? No. Pick 1 or 2. Awesome one. Keep a lookout on Discord. Is up to shenanigans again. 1 So we got 3 votes for 1, 2 votes for 2. We got 3 votes for 2, so we need a tiebreaker. SS 55 says 2. Okay. All right, 30 more minutes and then we'll wrap it up. So you guys want 30 more minutes. Okay. Question is, it's been destroyed. Unless we take another route. Okay, not through the water. That's an option. Okay, let's use the alternate routes. Guys are zombies, man. So, a bunch of shit happened tonight. I did not expect. Pascal's dead. That's a light memory. Pascal's dead. Operator's dead. Well, a lot of shit is going on, man. That Pascal was protecting basically game ended themselves. It's wow. It's like, wow. terrified. Okay, so how... Can't start fishing. Okay, where do This is so weird. Okay, seems to be this place is blocked off, but I don't see... I am drawing a blank here. Unlock the tower with the keys. Oh. Well, the tunnel still works, so that's good. Yeah, so the tunnel still works. It's really dark in here, though, but... We gotta go here.
Hello, and thank you for choosing Tower System Services. We apologize for the inconvenience, but locks on each sub-unit must be deactivated before accessing the main tower. Have a great day.
Okay, well...
Hello, and thank you for choosing Tower System Services. Tower Subunit Access granted.
Okay, where's the other tower?
Congratulations! You've unlocked all of the sub-units. That means a special prize is waiting for you inside the tower.
Alert. Enemy caution level rising. Cause is most likely concern over Unit 9S gaining access to tower.
Out of my way!
Somebody doesn't want us hacking into where they were.
Damn it! They won't stop coming!
Alert. Allied signal detected.
Allies?
Allies?
Wait, you?
Uh-oh.
9S, we've been expecting you.
Of course it's the twins, see? This is what I said. Oh shit.
The two of us will take things from here. You need to open the door to the tower.
Okay then. Thanks. Thanks, girls.
Devila? Obala? What are you doing here?
Remember your promise?
What are you talking about?
Come on, 9S. Hack in while you can.
None of this makes any sense!
We'll explain everything once we're inside.
Well, looks like the twins are... Ow, ow! What?
We've got this, 9S. You just focus on hacking.
Got it. Yes! Alright, time to hack into the tower. There we go.
What's this barrier?
Analysis. It is part of a closed defensive system.
Well, how do I break it down?
Hypothesis. Unit 9S could permit his self-consciousness data to lose control. The resulting energy surge has an acceptable probability of temporarily paralyzing the barrier.
That's almost as bad as not going in at all!
Oh, snap. Whoa!
What happened?
It's the barrier.
Popola!
No, don't! You can't do anything! The wall's got a self-closing algorithm!
Devil and I, we have to atone for our sins no matter what!
But if you do that, your circuits will...
Devil! Right.
Whoa! Devila!
I hope you don't regret this.
Okay, we just lost transmission. What the freak? We just lost transmission! So, making plot armor. Alert. Data records discovered for units Devila and Popola. Do you wish to open this data now? Okay. A dust wind kisses my cheeks. Buried in sand, we press forward one step at a time. We have nowhere to go after all. Because our models, the Devila and Popola models, are defective. Records, transition, and project's initial phase. When we first woke, there were still people. They had flesh, egos, emotions, souls, and they issued us a single order, function as observers of Project Gestalt. This is their sole mission of the twin Devila and Popola models. It is the only reason we exist at all. We were the latest model, though many companions shared our appearance. There was a sparkle in all of our eyes, a sense of pride of having been entrusted with humanity's future. And yes, there was anxiety as well. But we existed as a pair. We shared destiny's burden as a pair, and because of that, all hesitation was swept away. Each pair was given their own cities as observation areas. We were ordered to guide the replicants with our own hands, all for the sake they promised time that day would arrive. We were the ones who could only handle such a duty. We were observers after all. Ah, watch out. Devila staggers and falls in the soft yet unforgiving sand. I hurry to her side with relief when I find that she's not seriously hurt. Are you alright? Sorry, sis. Guess I spaced out there for a bit. She smiles, the same wivery smile I know so well as she rubs absently at her leg. It is wrapped in a white bandage. Your bandage is coming undone. Let me change it. It's alright, Popola. Come on. We have to go somewhere. We have to go before we lose the light. We won't be going anywhere if the sand gets into that thing. Now quit whining and hold still. It'll be quick. Devila grunts and turns away. I take it as consent. Soon we are resting in the shade of nearby rock as I pull the bandage free. Artificial skin, torn, bloodied, peeks from beneath the bandage. Judging by Devila's current lack of ambulatory control, there I said it, I imagine the circuitry underneath has been damaged as well. Take a deep breath. I check the circuitry to see if it can be repaired, replace the bandage, and hope for the best. As expected, wiring in the nerve circuitry has been damaged. Placing it will require a few new connectors as well as some tools, none of which is easy to find in the desert. Sorry about this, sis. Notice Devila. That wiry smile again. It kills me every time. Don't you dare apologize, I respond. You're doing nothing wrong. I calmly change the bandage, trying not to let my worries show. I make it as tight as possible so no sand can slip inside. It's all I can do until I get the proper materials. But there's going to be a tall order. But that's going to be a tall order considering our current location. I'm sorry, sister. Okay, now you're apologizing. We both apologize while insisting the other's apology isn't necessary. It's kind of funny in a way. Such trivial exchange under such circumstances. We laugh together, sound echoing across the desert before the stolen by the cool evening wind. Report regarding the increase in relapses. There has to be some way to prevent relapses. Devilish sharp voice echoes through the private quarters. You must be quiet, sister. The replicants will hear. They won't understand even if they did. That might be true, but regardless. Annoyed at my hesitation, Devila crosses her legs and scowls. The black scrawl took another victim, she says. That's 3 this month. It's spreading way too fast. Let's wait and see what happens. I'm getting tired of hearing you say that. Her shout makes me jump a little, but enough for her to notice, seeing that her eyes suddenly open wide. I'm sorry, sis. It's not your fault. I shouldn't have lashed out like that. It's okay. I understand. It's all going wrong. You can feel it again too, right? When I was first assigned to Project Gestalt, I was over the moon with pride. But now my chest hurts just to think about it if I were to fail. But before we knew it, the replicants had gained a sense of self, and the black scrawl started raging out of control. It moved fast, so fast, like a wind. Papala and I would go to the observation room and act like it was all okay. We'd talk to the replicants to see if they didn't have a care in the world, but at night, we'd just hold each other and share the horror of it all. I'm glad you're with me, murmurs Papala. I couldn't have handled an observer all alone. We were able to endure because we had each other, I reply softly. Did the humans see this coming? Is that why they made a twin model? Were they really so clever? Were they really so cruel? I couldn't have done this myself. I would have descended into madness. I simply couldn't bear such a burden all alone. When I get to the chance, I'm going to try contacting another city, she says. Maybe these abnormalities are a localized phenomenon. I pray that's the case, I reply. Even if there were no use of ourselves, things would still work out if the other observers can pull through. Don't worry, it's going to be okay. But it wasn't okay. Nothing was okay. All thanks to a pair of Devila and Papala models from another town. The wind rubs my cheeks. The sand grazes my skin. It's grown cold out there. We walk with renewed purpose, hoping to make up for lost time. Devila loses her balance every now and then and gets bad after a while. I slip myself under her arm so she won't fall again when we press on. She's like, alright. Well, I doubt I'll be dancing anytime soon, but yeah, it's fine. She smiles as she says this, but I can tell she doesn't have much left. And yet, she continues to smile, so I won't worry. I remember when our resistance allies injured her leg. I was furious, beyond fury. I wanted to scream and cry and lose myself in it, but then she smiled, and all of that rage just drifted away. To think we had the same face, yet such different smiles. One day I realized how she reminded me of the martyrs I seen in old records. That was the day we decided to leave our town forever. Record of Project Gestalt's end. Our role as observers ended on the day Project Gestalt collapsed, all due to the actions of Devila and Papala models from another town. With the original Gestalt lost, humanity was doomed to an inevitable extinction. Knowing this, we gathered the remaining replicant data we could find and launched it to the surface of the moon. And although success was unlikely, as finding a lost sand grain in the desert, we still had to attempt it. We still had to try. We were androids, you see. Protecting humanity was our instinct. Other androids, beholden to the same instinct, began to direct their hate at the Devila and Papala models, who snuffed out humanity. It started small, a few offhand remarks, the occasional glance. But even the smallest things have weight, and with enough of them combined, that weight eventually becomes a boulder. Emotions boiled over, remarks became jeers, and soon enough, my sister and I were the perfect target for persecution. At first, we were simply accepted the fact that our friends turned on us. It was almost unavoidable, I suppose. We were observers of Project Gestalt after all, and while we didn't cause it to fail, the people who did, well, they just looked like us, so we accepted it. We took resentment and scorn, we endured. Because as crazy as it sounds, I think we actually felt responsible. Moved on from town to town in an effort to avoid persecution, but in one such town, my seemingly infinite patience finally broke. My sister Devla met with unprovoked violence at the hands of a resistance member. She said something about in response to his taunts. Something quiet. And though her words were ambiguous, he slashed her leg nearly in two. My vision narrowed. Everything went red, and then she smiled at me. It's okay, sis. There's nothing we can do. But it was too late. My emotions were no longer in control. I'm simply not strong enough to stand aside and let the most important person in the world come to harm. Devla and I left the town that same day. Violence wouldn't stop. Violence like that wouldn't stop. It was going to happen. And it wouldn't be coming from just one person. So rather than let them kill us, we ran. I guess it was greatest resistance I could muster. We lose the sun as dark clouds gather overhead. We continue our march. A cold wind blasts us, stealing what little body heat we had left. I smell rain in the air. We continue our march. Something we hear animals howling in the distance. It makes us flinch every time. But we continue our march because even this is better than suffering at the hands of fellow androids. Why must we suffer this persecution? I know we're the same model as the androids who doomed humanity, so I understand that part. At least a little anyway. But at the same time, we're not them. We're not the same. We are who we are. That Devla and Popula, who they were. That's how I felt when I saw Devla being hurt. I wanted to shout it at everyone. I wanted to scream. As far as I'm concerned, there's only one Devla. And for her, there's only one me. No one can take the other's place. Rain falls from the sky. It stimulates our sensation nerves like cold needles. We need maintenance badly, but that's a pipe dream, I suppose. No android would dare help a pair of outcasts like us. Are you cold, Devla? I am alright, as long as you're with me, sis. I feel the same. We pressed our bodies together to try and retain heat. It's cold now, much worse than the searing heat of midday, but we just smiled at each other and kept pressing on. Then there's another camp at the other side of the desert, a new camp. If we could just get there, I could finally fix Devla's leg. And yet I wonder if there's anything on this planet that will take us. Hey, what's wrong? It's nothing, don't worry about it. I do what I can to suppress the anxiety in my chest and keep walking. The rain grows worse, it lashes at us without a pause. Is this our punishment? I reach out and support Devla's body. As long as we have our bodies to support one another, as long as I have someone to whom share my fate, then I will press on no matter what happens to me. Because I won't ever stop protecting her. I won't stop. No one stops. For that is the fate we twin androids have been assigned. Wow. The failure to manage the area that resulted in the collapse of the Gestalt system, which led to the decimation of the human race. Due to the discovery of this instability, the twin system was removed. From future, the android production designs. Following the incident, the Devla and Popula models were not dismantled. However, in order to prevent further unexpected behavior, they underwent a memory wipe. Furthermore, they were reprogrammed to generate constant feelings of guilt.
That is all that remains from their personal record during the era in which they were referred to as administrators.
Damn indeed,
I see.
Query: why do the androids Devla and Popula seem to prefer death over surviving alone? There was a very high probability that at least one could have escaped.
I hope you never have to understand.
Affirmative. Query: why does this tower possess an entrance at all? All material transport takes place via aerial vehicles. It is irrational for an infiltration route to be so easily accessible. Hypothesis: entrance is a trap.
Might be the case.
I don't care. I just have to kill them all.
reminds me of that room where we had that boss fight in the first playthrough. So this is what's inside the tower.
Corrupted Yorha units.
Choosing Tower System Services. We're so pleased you've chosen to visit the tower today. Don't forget about the special prize for the guest who unlocks the last subunit in the room just ahead. You're going to love it.
I'm gonna kill you.
That's not creepy at all. Sorry. There's some serious Kingdom Hearts vibes right now. Oh no.
2B models?
4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14. Is it like 14 Bs? Yeah, he's lost it.
I'm glad I got to see you here. I truly am.
Yeah, he's lost it. He's lost it.
I'll tear you apart. Every last one of you!
Yeah, he's gone mad. Oh, come on! Are you serious? Are you serious? Oh no. Oh no. I gotta go all. Oh no. Stop here. We'll stop here. We'll stop here. Dang it. Oh, I gotta go all the way back. Yeah, we'll stop here. Okay. When the femboy gets pissed. Well, that concludes a weekend of Peak Gaming right there. That concludes a full weekend of Makini Draws Presents. Awesome. Wow, a lot to go over. Now, I am going to get started on getting working getting these videos out. So I gotta do the I'm gonna get the GTA. I'm gonna get started on that GTA video, on that GTA 6 video before I go to bed tonight. So I'll get started on that. I'm hoping to have that video up by at least Wednesday. At least Wednesday. And then maybe the Sony video, it can be probably up by a little bit later as well. Let me turn this up. Anyway, guys, y'all have been amazing. Thank y'all for this incredible weekend of Peak Gaming here. Incredible weekend. We finished Sifu, and we went pretty far in Nier Automata. That was awesome. So I will put timestamps after this video. Thank you for the hearts. I will put timestamps after the stream is over. So if you guys want to jump to a specific part, so I will do just that. Thank you for the hearts. I appreciate that. So that's going to be the plan this week. I'm hoping to have the GTA 6 video up by Wednesday, and I'm hoping to have maybe the Sony video up by Friday. So next weekend is July 4th weekend. I work Friday, but we'll do a regular show on Saturday. But anyway, let me know what you guys think. Also, let me know what you guys think about the polling style that we're doing moving forward. So I'd love to hear your thoughts about that. Thank you to everybody who's been really participating in the pollings and the community tabs, all that good stuff. And you guys have been absolutely amazing. The sad thing is, I said, last night, we hit 3760, and I lost 8 followers. I lost 8 subscribers today. So yeah, we're dropping. So what I need to, so we got to, yeah, so we lost 8 subscribers. So much for that. So we gotta come back. We gotta come back strong. So this week. So it's, I'm planning to hit it hard this week. So anyway, guys, y'all been amazing. Smack that like button, make it jiggle. Smack that subscribe button, make it jiggle. Let's get that momentum back up again. Massive thank you to everybody at CSFH for incredible support. Join the channel for as little as $1 a month. Get access to exclusive art drops I do every 2 months for my channel members. Listen, thank you to everybody who has became a channel member, especially those who became channel members for as long as I can't even imagine. That is absolutely insane. You guys have been truly amazed by that. So anyway, guys, you'll follow me on Twitter. Follow me on Twitter. Follow me on Twitter, Etsy, Newgrounds, links in the description. You guys have been absolutely amazing. Listen, we are going to get to 4K before the end of this year. I think if we can pump out some really good videos, I think we'll get to 4K really soon. So I'm not giving up. So I hope that we can continue that momentum, and I hope you guys aren't giving up on me as well, which you guys probably are anyway. Anyway, I thank you all for watching. I'm Makini Draws, Art German and Illustrator, and this concludes episode 54 of Makini Draws Presents Peak Gaming. The Glory to Mankind expedition has ended. Until next time, stay cute, stay sexy, have fun, take care, much love, never apologize for wanting to attract the women in your media, especially in video games. Say no to censorship, be kind, and be excellent to each other. Always speak friend to enter. And above all else, never stop drawing. Have a great rest of your night. Have a good week, guys. July 4th upon us. I will see you all back here this weekend for more Peak Gaming as we give our country a 250th birthday special. Anyway, I love y'all. Have a good rest of your night. And as always, game over.
Expedition complete. Our journey is at an end. But fear not. I know we'll explore new worlds together once again. Thank you for your concern regarding my well-being. I promise to do everything I can to ensure moments like that do not happen again. Keppa, Protocol Kitsuna Advancements. Requesting safe return protocol.
Safe return authorization granted.
Thank you.
Data archival complete. Preparing return extraction.
And until we see each other again.
Session complete. You have done well.
Game over.